All right, there we go. We're live. Welcome, everybody. We're trying a little something different tonight. Hopefully, it's working. Um, gonna see if everything's working okay. I actually have a mod tonight, so that's nice. It's a good change. What did I forget? I forgot everything. Sorry, I'm just waking up and trying to get this settled in. We're gonna be building some synth haunt tonight, but we're gonna start off doing some stuff with this Chaos Knight that we've been working on. Did this get shot? It did get shot. Okay. Sorry, just a little lost at the moment. I thought I was ready to sit down. I'm not. I end up smacking that one. Now, I just bought a brand new pack of hobby blades. And I don't know what I've done with them. Brand new pack of hobby blades. Gone. Don't you hate that, though? Oh, right in front of me. Fantastic. All right, should be ready to roll on that aspect. Clean up some of this junk that I have around my area. I have a lot of junk.
I just want to spell your life.
Hmm?
I just want to spell your life.
Okay, thank you. My mod. AKA my indentured servant, AKA my daughter. She's nice enough to help me out tonight because this is the first time I'm trying streaming on multiple platforms.
We don't have any viewers right now. I don't know how many we have on YouTube.
It should say on the top right corner of Streamlabs there. Yeah, the one on the left monitor. Alright, so I'm liking where that's at. Right now, all we're, like I said, at the moment we're doing Iron Warriors, so we gotta get them hazard stripes rocking. So that looks about right to me. I think the big thing is going to be just getting proper spacing between them, obviously. Make them look aesthetically pleasing, if I can spit that damn word out. Where did I go? I went right to the left of that. And we've got a lot of these to do. That's what they don't tell you when you're starting Iron Warriors. Be prepared to like masking or have extremely steady hands. Alright. So how did we get that? I basically kissed it on the tip. That looks about right. Yeah, okay. I had to double check myself there because I do have an idea for these. Okay, so that is a much wider angle on those than I gave these. Yeah, I went for the middle of that other rivet. Forgot my own means of measuring. There we go. And that is a tip that I got from Kenny Boucher, which, by the way, Kenny was celebrating his birthday today. Oh my. This guy, honestly, both of these nights are just turning into an absolute proper mess. And that's kind of unfortunate, considering it was the first project that I decided to do on stream. Hey, how's it going, Philip? Is that his name?
It's like pilly luck.
Pilluck. Oh, welcome to the stream. Sorry I butchered your name.
Do you think I could put the pop out to a check because the text is bigger over here on this screen so you can see it?
I can't read that far away.
Oh.
That's all right. Well, as I said, thank you for stopping by. We're kind of not doing anything exciting at the moment. I'm just taping off these Iron Warrior Chaos Knights. Now, where did I go here? I went just to the left of that by. Just try and keep the angle the same. I don't know. It may just be. I might just. That's definitely not nearly as wide. That one looks okay, but the angle's a little off. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm not huge on the Lumineth models, but maybe giving them like a dark aesthetic would change my mind on them.
I just don't feel like talking. I don't want to interrupt this screen.
Oh, you're fine. You're not going to interrupt anything, sweetheart.
Oh, you said something.
That's probably true. I definitely feel like the Lumineth have kind of stolen the Chaos Dwarves aesthetic when it comes to big hats. And as a staunch dwarf fan and therefore elf hater, it disturbs me greatly. It's alright though, I'll get over it. Alright, so I don't like it there. Sorry, I'm not even working on camera. Professional, but everybody. Professional streamer.
I said something.
That's fair.
I don't know about the 40k dwarves. I think.
Well, 40k didn't have dwarves per se. They had squats.
Oh yeah. Did they like get rid of those though?
Yes, I forget. I think it was around 4th or 5th edition. They were all eaten by Tyranids. And my blade should have been sharp enough to cut that, but it's not. I guess that's what you buy when you get from Amazon. Oh, that's terrible. I screwed that last line up. Okay, 3rd edition. Fair enough. It was before my time in 40k. I know that.
Just use the tier just to get rid of any races you don't want to sell anymore.
Pretty much, and really, Chaos Dwarves apparently have now been squatted. So that's going to be...
Is that the term?
Yeah, that's basically what it means now when Games Workshop just says, we don't want to support this model range anymore. They've been squatted. Rip squats.
I'm a squat, but it's not in space.
Yeah, squat, but not in space. Actually, this is not going too badly here.
A lot of text.
Woo! I'm just taking all AOS armies away from Forge World. That's fair. They've had Chaos Dwarves model be made for... See, and I genuinely hope we're leading towards a plastic release of Chaos Dwarves. Because really, they were the last real dwarves left, at least in my eyes. Because I'm not a fan of the Fire Slayers. You know, the Troll Slayer kind of thing, it was like a big part of dwarf lore, and really one of the things that kind of sold me on Games Workshop's dwarves over, say, like traditional Tolkien dwarves.
Do you want me to just read the chat aloud?
Nah, you're alright. They'll do something with Chaos Dwarves where they get a full army release. I doubt it anytime soon. There's too many more in the story. That's fair also. Because I think they're really... Like, the big complaint that, like, the Grognards have about Age of Sigmar, right, is it doesn't have the lore that the old world had. So I think that's what they really want to focus on is, as you said, these story armies and getting these stories out there. So there is kind of a lore built behind this crazy thing that they're doing. And I'm not completely sold on it either. I'll definitely say I liked the fact that you could say, like, oh, we're going to battle, you know, at Kislev. And you actually knew where that was on a map. I mean, this is kind of cool. But I can also see the argument from the other side of it's just, you know, how many times can we battle for Kislev? You know, it's been, what, 30 years or so at that point. Like, we're kind of done fighting for Kislev. Yeah, and that's I think that's a huge thing, and I respect the fact GW is doing that. You know, they're really trying to establish this is just not cooperating. They're really trying to establish that for the people who have a problem with it. Wow, that shipping medium is just going to destroy this entire process, isn't it?
New chat.
Ugu. Malarian is, huh? I'm not up on the lore here. What is, or who is, I should say, Malarian there? I'm sure he's a character from the older lore, much like Nagash. But I just have not followed.
New chat.
Give me a second, because I'm over here once again clutching my models to my chest. Like someone's gonna steal them from me instead of working on camera. That's not even close, is it? Oh, okay. And Malekith, if I'm... No, maybe... I think I'm confusing Malekith and Malal.
This sounds like some, like, edgy OC. Like, I'm part dragon, god of shadow, and a shapeshifter. Sounds like some edgy 15-year-old's OC.
Well, and that's the secret, sweetheart. All Warhammer players are secretly edgy 15-year-olds at heart. So we love this kind of stuff, you know.
Dark Elf.
Oh, okay. That's probably why I couldn't place him, because he was a dark elf.
Edgy OC backstory.
I mean, honestly though, if you want to talk about like edgy characters, like dark elf take the trophy.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, some Marathi. Okay.
Oh, okay. Dude, hopefully they do justice to him like they did Marathi, because that model is still amazing to me.
Marathi is the
Snake Lady.
yeah, Snake Lady.
Yes. Snake Lady Marathi, best Marathi. I mean, because basically, at least in the 40k lore, I'm not sure how it works in AOS.
He's got mommy issues. That's even more on the edgy OC pile.
That's fair, though. I mean, I kind of... That seems like just par for the course for dark elves in general. You know, I mean, whether it's Forgotten Realms or whatever. Oh, I went further. Further than beyond.
Oh, there's a new message.
I mean, she's working on it, though, right? I mean, that's kind of what that whole Broken Realms Marathi thing is about, isn't it? Like, she's trying to make a deal and get herself ascended there. I could be wrong, though. Like I said, I'm not up on much of the lore.
Ow.
I've been collecting armies because I'm hoping that at some point something clicks with me in regards to AOS, and I'm just like, yeah, okay. I really dig this now. Because I do like how streamlined the game has become. Oh, okay. Okay.
Is that what the Goblet of Blood thing is about? Like the big Cauldron of Blood HQ?
Yeah, the Cauldron of Blood, I think, is what you're talking about. And yeah, I'm pretty sure it is, because on there you can have an avatar of Cain,
Oh, nice.
I think, is one of the. Like, I recognize Cain because he's also in 40k lore. Like, that's one of the strange things. Like, dark elves in fantasy and 40k were not very different, and somehow that has gone up quite a bit higher. Well, that just irks me. And this whole thing is just going to crap on me. Because basically I had to hit this with so much stuff. It's stripping me down to bare plastic. Thankfully, it's not in any of the important parts so far. But yeah, I'm gonna have to like go through, hit another coat of primer on some of this stuff. It just, no problem. Inside the belly of Slanesh, stealing elven souls, and ran into the dead soul of her husband. She stopped for her, thinking because of her still loving him, though she led death and fantasy, and he cut her in half. Oh, okay. Huh.
Cool story, bro.
Yeah, that's interesting for sure. And that's not even freaking close. Good God. See, the first one is always the easiest. It's the second one where you have to match the aesthetics of the first. That's the one that gets you.
New job. When you're done.
I think that's it. Is that it? I think it is. Except now we're not over there. Yeah, I was the psychic awakening thing is an entire other can of bull crap from GW.
I like AOS lore a lot better, to be honest.
Because it's just, let's release these books right at the end of this edition's life cycle. And we're going to tell people, like, oh, yeah, no, these are going to be the rules for your army come ninth edition. And I guess to some extent, that's not a lie. But in a lot of ways, it 100% is. Yep, so now this is starting to go bad on me.
Rip.
Yep, rip indeed, madam. Rip indeed.
New chat.
Yeah, and really, it's not like we can even blame, the stuff going on, because that was going on pretty much the entirety of the Psychic Awakening release. I'm gonna have to go with it, and it's gonna suck, but it's our only option.
Maybe you should rotate your phone so that way it's less space in between the paints. Your body.
Well, I'd love to be able to do that, but unfortunately, this rig that I have is not as good as they claim that it is.
New chat.
Yeah, and truth be told, I genuinely think Games Workshop is pushing more towards AOS. Because it kind of gives them a lot more freedom to make new models than something like 40K does. Because 40K has all this established lore, whereas Age of Sigmar is kind of more open as to what is showing up out of these planes.
New chat.
Yeah. I don't like how that's gone. Oh no. Well, it is what it is. I should have known that this was going to get jacked. And this might just be a reset on this project coming up. As sad as that makes me, sometimes you just got to reboot. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? It's kind of like the issue we were discussing earlier about the old world. You know, like how many times can it be the Tyranids attacking Macragge or, you know, Abaddon going on yet another crusade? I mean, I understand like the galaxy is limitless, but at the same time, you can't just keep blowing up planets every couple months just to prove, like, look, there's still bad guys.
New one.
Oh,
Oh.
is that Flea?
Huh?
Who's the follower?
It's Pillowluck.
Oh, Pillock, thank you so much for the follow, brother.
The only viewer we have.
Well, it's not the amount of viewers you have, it's the quality of viewers you have. Because Pillowluck here has given me more conversation and things to actually talk about than everyone else who just kind of stopped in to say hi. We still appreciate those, though, but yeah. It's cool having a conversation. You know, it's kind of something I've realized in this whole global situation. It's like it's the thing I miss the most is talking to people at the hobby shop about the hobby and stuff like that instead of actually rolling dice. Yeah, that's about it. And honestly, I think I forgot to update my day streaming, but this is only my fifth day streaming. I streamed a long while ago, like 7 years ago. Um,
Oh yeah.
I used to stream a lot and built up a little bit of a following. And some of those folks have come by and said hi. But yeah, when you're only less than a week in, you don't really expect to get a lot of conversation. At least that's how it was the first time I started streaming. And I already know this whole project's gonna go to hell. There's not much that I can do about that. Except carry on, carry on. Okay, nice. Okay. It wouldn't happen to be Blood Bowl, would it? Because I do love me a toxic Blood Bowl stream. I like that, honestly. A nice game with a toxic community. I know you meant niche, but I like the idea of like somebody streaming Stardew Valley and like their chat's just toxic as hell. It's like, what are you planting potatoes for? It's goddamn January. Freaking get good, noob.
It's smart.
Oh, okay. Actually, that's that is the game. One of the games I used to stream 7 years ago, quite regularly. Um, I even had a couple people from my community um, end up getting into the pro scene and things like that. I was a support main. Loved me some Bacchus, man.
Yes.
Bacchus was life. Well, Bacchus and Aphrodite, just because Aphrodite was like a solo lane bully early game. And I love solo lane bullies. Nice, man. Nice. See, I knew there was something I liked about you. Capri, yeah, Capri came out after I quit playing regularly, but I did get a chance to get a few games in on him. He's a lot of fun.
Wait, is Capri the scarab guy?
Yeah, Capri's the Scarab.
I thought he was cool.
Yeah, he was a good he's a good character design.
I only really cared about how they looked.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with picking your god based purely on aesthetics. I mean, that's why people still play Naja.
I knew it.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, I was sitting there in my head trying to make an argument for Scylla support, but yeah, okay. That's fair though. Um, that's kind of where I got definitely at the last part there, watching a lot of like Disco Heat on YouTube. You know, just trying a bunch of off meta shit that shouldn't work, but just ends up being good.
New stuff.
And I got doing this masking on camera is that's super difficult. I'm definitely not that guy. I've had a few fun times though, like Cupid support. Cupid support was fun stuff. Cupid was my Cupid was like one of my go-to gods for anything. Just basically AP Cupid, man. Make it get that Jotun's Wrath and just build the highest damage items you possibly can. So whenever your heart bombs or your ult goes off, it just destroys people. Like all the pen and high damage items. Thanatos support would be interesting just because of. I mean, I guess he's not any less squishy than Cupid.
No.
Gotta figure out how I want to do this. Good lord. I think I'm going overboard with it. Yeah. ADC Sylvanas. Especially when he first released. Holy crap. He was absolutely toxic. in ADC or as ADC. Because it was like his splash damage from his autos could like hit towers as well as minions, so you were literally like proxy farming while you had them under tower. It was gross. Oh, okay. Yeah, obviously I haven't kept up with it too much. I'm only watching. I think I'm still following two Smite streamers. One of them is extremely toxic, and that's why I tune into his stream. Because I don't know. I know I shouldn't support that kind of behavior, but man, is it funny when someone just goes full toxicity. And then I think the other one is Anatoly. Is the other one I follow?
No.
Yeah. I know exactly who you're talking about. And man, did that guy hate me. I remember one of the guys, as I was saying, that ended up going pro. He went to the Smite World Championships, and as soon as he met that guy, the guy flipped off my friend like just immediately. Like went up, shook his hand, and he was like, "Hey, I'm Cliff," and just yeah, I'll just say his name, Brandon. Flipped him the bird. Like, just right all at his face. Like, angry little dwarf that he is.
Oh, no.
So, what do I care? I drive a Tesla. Sad, sad little man. Yeah, he was. 100%. Oh man, my favorite part is that he would be an absolute asshole like during charity streams. Like not even charity streams curbed this guy. He would go in there playing for like a Save the Children's fund, and he's like, "Kick this damn retard," blah 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 blah. probably not supposed to say that on Twitch, but context matters. I'm not calling anybody that. I'm just pointing out the bad actions of another individual who you banned off your platform for informative purposes only.
Okay, but you can't use the word when you're talking about it. You have to call it the R slur.
The R slur, yeah. He called him the R slur? Yeah.
Like, bro.
I mean, it is what it is.
Like, Twitch is banning medical terms at this point.
Yeah, they 100% are banning medical terms. Like that one. But like I said, it is what it is.
No.
We live in a nanny state here on Twitch.
I don't think I've heard it called a nanny state. Pretty accurate.
So, no, they can't make decisions for themselves. What do you think they are, adults?
Oh, jeez.
We decide what's funny. We invented the PogChamp. Yeah, that was. I didn't get to see that live. I actually found the highlights of it on YouTube. There's a guy who is just constantly uploading every old piece of video he can find on that guy. Especially since all the the allegations came to light.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Yeah, the farming of DM. Is he not banned off of Twitch? I'd be surprised about that, because I know... Well, it's obviously Smite cut ties with him. They've cut ties with a lot of folks over, Twitter allegations and things like that. Like, Peanut Butter Bat. P-Bat. I know... Was it Brandon lost his job as like a For Honor commentator or something over it as well? Yeah, I know he's not allowed to play even any high-res games on stream. Like, high-res went full in on that. Like, we will copyright claim the shit out of you if you play any of our intellectual properties on your stream. Which, I mean, I would like to say, good on you, high res. But at the same time, it's like, what took you so long? Like, this guy's been there since, like, closed beta, pretty much. Just being the most toxic thing in your game. And not only did you not ban him, you promoted him, like both on your official stream and made him the voice of your esports. It's like, it's not like this behavior came out of nowhere. This was him pretty much since the very beginning. I haven't heard about Maddie Pocket. I did hear about Taco. I mean, it sounds weird to ask, is it more Twitter allegations? But at this point, I mean, that's pretty much what everybody in the video game kind of world is getting shut down for. But I guess that's just a good way to summarize it, as it's just, is it more of the same, or is it something different this time?
No. Do you mind if I get up to get a drink?
No, go ahead, sweetheart. I joked about you being an indentured servant. You don't have to ask permission to get a drink. No, sir. I don't like it. Sorry, I'm ignoring chat at the moment. I'm just trying to do this detail work here. I do apologize. Oh, it was a big one. During Worlds, there was about 8 to 10 streamers plus the main Smite game channel that had drops and stuff that could be earned from watching them. Taco and Maddie were not one of the... Oh, okay. Okay, so that's like the... that happened a lot on Twitch not that long ago. Freaking Dropgate. Because I forget what it was. Was it Call of Duty Warzone? Something like that? There was a bunch of people advertising that they had drops enabled, and they weren't on the list, much like the situation there. All right, Pillock, man. I really appreciate you stopping by. Thanks for chatting so much, brother. Yeah, Valorant. That's what it was. You're 100% correct. Oh my. It's going to be nasty trying to do this. What did I just drop? Oh, your record stuck to me.
Oh.
But again, man, thanks a lot, Pillock.
Thank you for the follow. Have a good sleep.
Boom, 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 boom. Now, why do you look like that, sir? Alright, is this the last piece? I think it is. And then we get to see just how destroyed this thing is. So good times. Good times, good times. Destroying all the work you've done over the last week or so. Good times, good times.
Still says we have a viewer, so I don't know where our friend actually went.
It could be just registering us as being in the chat. It likes to do that.
No, we are alone with no friends.
Well, that's how it goes sometimes. Most times.
You can draw here. It was grounded from drawing.
Am I grounded from drawing?
I think it was grounded from everything.
I mean, drawing is drawing.
You didn't clarify that.
Yeah, I don't mind if you draw. I don't mind if you read books.
I was gonna draw during class, I suppose. That's what I'm confused.
Yeah, you shouldn't be drawing at all during school. If anything, you should be taking notes.
I'm beginning to get
This is not going to go well. This is gonna turn into a shit show just like everything else I've been doing. But it is learning time.
screech. Get back my monitor.
Even if it turns out badly, hopefully we learn something in the process. Like, give up. Don't do it anymore.
Maybe we can finally get into the title of its stream.
What's that?
Maybe we could finally get into doing what's in the title of the stream.
Yeah, well. That's the main event. This is the appetizer. The main course. That would have made that analogy actually work. You know, I'm not an intelligent guy. I just put paint on the models and pray to Jesus a lot. I don't know what I'm doing.
The true star is me modding. Being the guest here. I'm not really a guest, I guess I have to mod you.
Yes. It's part of your punishment.
My punishment is having to mod your Twitch. I am kind of an indentured servant, except I don't get paid.
Indentured servants don't get paid either.
Well, I mean, they got paid in, like, getting to travel with rich families, right?
It's not exactly payment, kid.
I mean, they got to move. I'm forced to move with you because I live with you.
You're lucky you do.
Yeah, we could kick you out on the street.
Like you live in a household with disposable income. You poor thing.
Sorry. I put all my notes in the notebook. I have drawn stuff in my school notebook out of school because I thought I was drawing it from my sketchbook. And I forgot what I was drawing.
I just have a feeling I'm gonna pull this up and I'm gonna have a lot of gray plastic showing. And then I'm going to cry a lot because there's nothing else I can do. I should have done this process differently than I did. I didn't, and that's my fault.
Are you leaving the masking on there, or are you just...
Yeah, I gotta do some Flash Gets Yellow. And some Xandry Dust. Oh shit. Can you go out to the kitchen?
Yeah.
There are 2 metal tumblers to the left of the paper towel holder.
I remember what's on there.
Can you bring those to me and some paper towels? Because once again, I thought I was ready to start streaming. I don't even have my airbrushes cleaned. Put the airbrushes out to get a nice clean on them. I don't like that you... are hanging over.
paper towel.
Thank you. And I was about to do this incorrectly anyway, so I'm glad that there was a hiccup because I was about to make yet another mistake.
Ah.
Yay me. Come on, Spring. Oh yeah, we got a good bit of crap off of those.
Because I remember what an hourglass looks like. That should be fine.
So now, instead of painting Synthont, we're cleaning airbrushes. So once again, the title of my stream is a lie. We're not doing anything with models yet. Well, I guess technically the
You try to do something. Oh my god.
the masking was a we were doing something with models there.
Maybe we'll get some on YouTube. Maybe.
On the YouTubes.
Who watches YouTube streams, man? Bunch of losers.
I watch YouTube streams. I'm frequently a guest on YouTube streams. Thank you.
Broke the hourglass.
Admittedly, though, YouTube's kind of a shit platform for streaming.
Yeah. There's like one.
But unfortunately, there's a lot of older folks in this hobby. And like they've only just discovered YouTube. So like they have no idea like even what to do with Twitch. It's just that it is what it is. If it works for them, it works for them. I mean, there's plenty of people who stream on YouTube that have a good following and you know have good shows when they're on YouTube. So if it's working for you, it's working for you.
I forgot what an hourglass looks like.
Well, I tell you, it looks like an hourglass, but that wouldn't really help you.
It's just like.
I mean, it's kind of one of those shapes that people compare other shapes to instead of the opposite.
It's like a bow tie, right?
Oh man, we got all sorts of yeah. That's a good way to describe it, like a bow tie. Good
I
job.
don't know how to draw like the actual like glass hourglasses. That looks good enough, I think. I'm just gonna draw.
I mean, is there really a difference between drawing glass and plastic ones?
Not like.
Because that's the only. I mean, it's not like you're gonna find a wooden hourglass, because then you ain't gonna be able to tell what freaking time it is. I mean, some of them have wooden bases, but all right. So we're going to pray that this works. And if it does work, amazing. Amazing. We'll be so happy. We're almost ready, folks. We're going to get to some synthont here momentarily. We're just doing this airbrush assembly here. That's the thing. I have like quite a few subscribers on YouTube. I mean, nothing amazing by any means. My old channel probably still has more, and I haven't uploaded to that in like over a decade. But nobody on there is subscribed at all for this type of content. So I'm probably just going to end up losing a bunch of subscribers from this one stream. Which is okay with me because it's the direction the channel's going. And if they don't want to stick around for this kind of riveting content of staring at a hobby desk while a man plays with his airbrushes, then, I mean, they're missing out on life. You know what I mean? Yep, I forgot to refill my water bottle. Okay. See, I even put a freaking layer of protection over this paint here. Did a nice blast of gloss varnish. And it doesn't care. It doesn't care. It's like, screw you, I'm coming up anyway. You've abused me beyond my limits. Which I suppose is fair. So now we're just putting down a layer of chipping medium. Again, this is all kind of an experiment into what these products can do if used in a non-traditional way. And so far, not too pleased with the result. I'm not gonna lie. But it is what it is. And sometimes you can only use a product as suggested. So we're going to need this to dry about a half hour before we start messing with it. By messing with it, I mean putting paint on there again. And then we need to let the paint cure. Okay. So that's done. Oh, biscuits. So we're going to clean out our airbrush here. And let's paint some Night Haunt.
Yay.
Woo! Alright, so for our Night Haunt, we're using this Dollarowny fluorescent pink here. We've done a decent bit of the models. My hands is all greasy from cleaning off my airbrush. I can't get the ink open. Oh no. And because it's an ink, we're just going straight in there, boy. We got a lot to do. So we're just gonna load her up. Because we've used quite a few pinks. And we have not liked any of them. We tried the floor from scale 75, and that was just, I don't like gel medium. What broke there? Okay. Me and my little scuffed setup, we've got to figure out some way to improve that. And really, it's going to be just... I always got to retrain myself, like, to feather this stuff out with the trigger. And just hitting with the air, man. Hitting the air. And it's just once I can't really give you any indication for when it's done. I know I've got crap all over my area here. I can't sit comfortably. Can't give you any kind of. I just can't tell you, like, okay, when it's like this, it's done. It's just kind of going by eye feel. I'm just kind of trying to see, like, am I going to get any pinker if I keep going? And if the answer is no, then it's done. And we are running out of space to put these completed models, man. For some reason, my trigger feels like super loose, and I don't like that. There she goes. That was weird. Yeah, never be afraid to blame your equipment. When it's not functioning properly. See, in this one, just getting away from me, and I don't like it. Where am I going with these things, man? Where am I going? Well, these are just going to give a quick blast to, because they've already got a little bit of floor on them, but I don't like the coverage that I got from that other floor. So I'm just kind of going in and banging in some of this pink ink. Ah, don't touch the inks. When I say blasting, I mean we are blasting. And again, if you're not aware, when we're done painting this army, it is going to be going up for sale. So I think the plan is we're going to mash through as much pink as we have in here. Then we're going to take a little break and do the yellow striping. Oh, and we are dry tipped. Wondering what was going on there. And I will be so happy when I get these colors down. Biscuits. In a way that I like, and then I can actually go in and start doing metals and all that stuff. Because I feel like that's going to go a lot quicker than doing all this. I know it seems like more work because you have to kind of be individually focused on models, but you also get to finish models, which makes you feel like you're being more productive than just getting pink paint on yet another Nighthawk, or blue or purple, or I think we're going to finish these guys off with a dry brush of orange. I haven't decided if I'm going to fade the ghosty bits yet. I don't know. I may just want to keep them vibrant as all hell looking, instead of trying to do that whole ethereal thing. But in a lot of ways, that is kind of the theme of the army, isn't it? They literally have have a rule that says they're ethereal. So they count as having fly, like Magic Cop. Because originally I was just going to do the orange dry brush on the blue areas. But I think I'm going to just take it through... See, I don't know. If I was smart, which I'm not, I would have done these colors differently. Doing the purple, the blue, probably the blue, then building up to the purple and then to the pink. Or do it opposite. With the blue on the bottom, purple in the middle, pink on the top. Because that would have made doing transitions a hell of a lot easier, because you put this pink over that blue, you make purple, as you can see here on that dagger that I just shot. But this is like one of my first major projects that I tried to start, and the things I was trying to use to accomplish it were not working the way I'd wanted them to. I couldn't figure out how to use the gel medium from scale 75. So just kind of put it on the back burner, and then I got in the beautiful dry brushes, the beautiful, stupid, expensive dry brushes, and I was like, hey, I bet I could dry brush these guys the color that I want them to be. And turns out, no, you can't do that with gel medium very well either. You have to be a much better painter than myself to make that work. Now, some of these guys, they just stay black, eh? That's what I mean. Sometimes you'll think you're done with a model, but then you go back and have a look at them, and it's like, We can do more. We can make that. We can make that more pink. And that's kind of what our goal is. Now, I mean, this project's kind of not gonna be pretty in a lot of aspects, at least to work with. But whenever we're done, though, I mean, we're not gonna call it done until we like what we've done. That's the whole kind of point of Shameless Miniatures. Especially something that we're selling. You know, if I can't hand you an army that you're not happy with putting on the gaming table, then I failed. And we don't do failure. So, we'll do the pink on all the boys we have here. And then we're going to do the yellow on our Chaos Knight. Then we're going to move on to building the rest of this army. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 boxes to build. And then we're going to get all of them primed and zenithal highlighted. Highlit. And then we may see where we are at, no. Where we are in terms of time. If we have more time, we'll continue on. If it starts getting ridiculously late, we'll stop. I think we're tipping out. We're blasting through a lot of pink on these boys, though. We may have to order some more of these fluorescent inks, just because, man, I do like them a lot. I mean, I have a lot of inks in my collection, but these are the first ones that I'm just like, yes, color. Give me all the color. Now, it's going to be This is going to be a process. This is not going to be a short project by any means. I mean, as you can see, we did about half the army yesterday on stream. We still got more to go. We've got guys with like these elaborate bases here that I'm not a fan of. We just got all sorts of stuff we have to do yet for this army.
Caffeine from the soda starting to make me tired.
Oh, that reminds me, I have a coffee. Yeah, if at any point you get tired, you don't have to feel like any obligation to stick around. Like I said, I really appreciate you helping me out here, especially because for some reason when you pop out YouTube chat, you can't make the chat bigger. So at some point, I'm going to have to invest in some kind of third monitor. I'm going to have to get like a wireless keyboard and mouse for over here. Just because it's kind of stupid that I have to stand up and walk over there to change scenes and things like that. But a lot of those things I can get really cheap because I don't need good ones. I just need functioning ones because obviously you don't want to put like $100 keyboard in the area where you're spraying paint and lacquer and all sorts of stuff everywhere. I just need like a little El Cheapo. I don't know, am I allowed to say that? Is brevity allowed on Twitch? I don't know. Probably not. Probably not at all. Oh, that's good coffee. Ooh, we're getting some paint leaks. There we go. There we go. And because I'm right-handed, I'm painting everything to my left in a fine mist of hot pink. Now, another cool thing with these inks that I'm enjoying and also not is you can see here, like, you can use it to just like tint shadows. So we get that pink in our shadows that we create with our zenithal. But it's not super saturated in there. Like, it just kind of tints that black. So you still get the feeling of, hey, that has color to it. Even though it's a shadow of the same cloth. That's another thing we have to figure out. Do we keep these guys satiny? Or do we take them down to a matte boy? I think we take them down to a matte boy. If we decide to do the ghosty stuff, we can leave that kind of satiny. But that's something, I kind of wish that I had viewers to discuss with. Like, what about you, Brody?
I don't really. Is Matt like just the no shine one?
Right, so Matt's flat. Since these guys are mainly cloth, you want, you'd probably want that to be matte. What I mainly meant is like, what are your thoughts on like the ethereal kind of tendrils that these guys have? Like, do you think I should dry brush them to a white there, at the tips? Kind of give them that wispy look, or should I just keep them vibrancy?
I think the white would look good.
Think so? Okay.
I don't want to keep practicing drawing them good.
Well, I appreciate your input on my toy soldiers for sure. But I guess I shouldn't call them mine. They're going to be somebody else's, man. Who knows? Maybe I'll be at a tournament someday. And somebody will come rocking in the door with these boys. And I'll be like, hey, I painted those. And then they'll tell me how much they hate the paint job, and I'll question my entire life. It's like, oh, so you're the Duffy bastard that did this. I can't even add to the army anymore because I can't figure out how to get these colors. I'll be like, well, I can paint them for you for a cost.
Paint them just as bad.
That's our little commission painter secret there. Paint wildly elaborate color schemes so they have no choice but to come back to you if they ever want to add to the army.
I use the bathroom real quick.
Okay, have fun. Don't fall in.
Push your lights down like up here. Sorry, I'm having a really shitty night.
Okay. Sure. Strange things are afoot at the Circle K, man. Now, these, what the hell was I doing when I zenithal these? Jesus Christ. This is what happens to your first models that you practice your zenithal highlighting on, for sure. They look like garbage. We'll fix them though. We fix everything. Everything. Okay, so what you're thinking here, and let me, so I can get this straight in my head, right? So, like, if we're looking at this guy here, chain gassed? I think they're called chain gasts. We should do, like, orange dry brushing on the purple and the blue. Yeah? And then we do a white dry brushing on the pink, getting more and more saturated.
What if instead of orange it was yellow?
I really like the orange because we're going with a synthwave theme here.
Ah, okay.
So you don't see a lot of yellow in synthwave. So we got like our pink, our purple, blues, and then we're going to go in with the orange.
It's set on my drawing stuff.
I don't see yellow in synthwave. Where do you see yellow
I
in
see
synth?
some yellow.
You don't see yellow. You're colorblind. You can't even see yellow. But I'm on that track, that line of track here and thinking. So what do you think of that? Like do the white, do a little bit of white, and then bring it up, and on the purple and the blue here, do like an orange highlight, like an orange dry brushing, basically to bring out some of the details.
Yeah.
You think that's a good idea? It's because I was gonna do just orange all over.
Well, yeah.
That could be something, right? Like instead of doing the white wispy
Yeah.
trails, like just do an orange dry brush all over and then concentrate it down there,
Yeah.
so like they're kind of coming from orange to pink to purple to blue.
Yeah, I like that a little bit better.
Okay.
I like that better.
And I'm smacking my camera around because it owes me money. Okay. No, I like that. Good talk. And I don't mean that in the sarcastic good talk way. I mean that as like, you know, productive team meeting.
Yeah.
Go Team Shameless.
I'm part of the team.
You are, Pacha. You're an integral part of Team Shameless.
That's just my name on the team now. It's just Pacha.
Yeah, your like my nickname is Shameless. Your nickname is Pacha.
Okay.
Call you Potch for short.
It sounds like pouch.
So get him, Potch. Yeah, I like that. Because then that carries the orange through the whole model with a purpose.
Yeah.
Because it's kind of our etherealness seeping in.
Thing is, when I get like my own Twitch channel or like even my own YouTube channel, like I'm gonna go by Alice online. Like that's just what I go by.
Yeah, I've seen that. You spell Alice really weird. You're
Yeah.
like Alice.
Yeah. Well, because I don't know.
I know. You kids gotta do the things with your stuff, and I'm just an old boomer who doesn't understand. I
I
get
didn't
it.
spell it wrong on the.
Oh, it's not spelled correctly. Oh, are you talking your fruity thing?
Yeah. Fruity Alice is spelled correctly, but my Discord isn't. Because I was trying to be quirky.
I'm gonna be quirky.
Yeah, I might change it.
It's alright.
I'm gonna change it back to the Fruity Alice, by the way.
That's alright, you know. It is what it is. Kids have fun, you know.
Yeah, when I get my own Twitch and my own YouTube, I go by Alice online. But, like, if I'm, I'm gonna be known as Pacha on the Shameless.
Hey, Pacha.
So my nickname is just probably gonna be Pacha everywhere.
Listen, Potch. You do whatever makes you happy, okay? You wanna drive a Subaru, drive that Subaru into the ground. Oh, I don't know.
I have, like, I put a video on YouTube.
Oh, okay.
But it's, like, unlisted. So, like, only anyone with a link can do it. It was literally just an editing test for my animatic program.
Okay.
And I think I actually have an animatic, well, my video editing program, but I have an animatic up.
Well,
It's also unlisted. Because I don't have the confidence to post it.
Hey, honestly, man, that's the thing. I mean, when I was doing the Star Wars PvP videos, you know, posting that first video was kind of scary.
Yeah.
And then, you know, I started actually getting like positive comments saying that they really enjoyed what I was doing. And that was reassuring. Now, obviously, that doesn't happen all the time.
Yeah. There's one channel I follow. They're an art channel. I forget exactly which art channel it is, but I do like their art. But like their first video was of a Zelda speed paint.
That's right. There's a painter. I really enjoy his work, but I can't even pronounce his channel name. So
Yeah, their first video was a Zelda speed paint, and they were like 12 when they first published the video on their YouTube. And like their first and only comment on that video was, "Your drawing sucks." But now they have like over 1,000 subscribers. So.
yeah, and I mean, and honestly, 1,000 is not a lot, but
Well,
I mean, it's more than I have right now. So, well, no, I mean, I'm just saying, you know, it's good because they stuck with it. And you're gonna get trolls. I mean, it's the internet. Anyone who posts anything on the internet and doesn't have an understanding, like, people are gonna say that whatever you're doing is shit
Yeah.
just because, you know, boyish giggles,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah.
It's not, what's the word I'm looking for? You're fooling yourself, basically. Like, that's gonna happen.
Yeah,
Like, and that's the thing. Like, with whenever you're in control of the channel, you have a certain level of power over that.
Yeah,
It's just, you know, and people, whenever they would offer me, like, constructive criticism, you know, they would say, like, I mean, it was a PvP video, so it was like, oh, you use this ability, and then you immediately hit this ability, and you do that a lot. You should really do this instead. You know, those I would listen to. But the ones who just came in and was like, oh, you suck, you're garbage, blah, blah, like, it would instant ban. And it was like, sometimes I would catch them on, like, multiple videos doing this. Like, they would watch, like, 3 or 4 of my videos, and in every video they would tell me how much I suck. And just, you know, it's like, oh, apparently, you know, you can't stop watching my videos no matter how terrible they are. So let me help you out. You're banned.
I don't really like feel the need to ban people like commenting like bad things on my videos. Like if they ever do, I don't really feel the need to ban them. I'm just like, okay, bro, pop off, I guess.
I mean, it's one of those things, you know, like,
Like I'm just gonna straight up ban them. I don't feel the need to ban them.
you get that a lot in, like, the miniature painting world, too, right? Like, somebody will post up their first models, right? And it's almost guaranteed that there's gonna be, like, 100 comments of thin you paint. Is that a bit excessive? Probably. Just because you can pretty much be assured you're not the first person to say that on that post. So instead of posting thin you paint 100 times, you could just go like the first guy's comment who said that. You know? So it's not overwhelming to a brand new painter just starting off in the hobby. Everybody's just, thin your damn paints! And I mean, some people go a little in on there. But I mean, it is what it is. It's the internet.
Yeah.
Like I said, you post anything out there. I mean, I could paint a beautiful looking model, right?
Yeah.
And there's always some kind of criticism that you can find in there.
Yeah.
Like there's a guy here on Twitch, the Miniatures Den, who paints fantastic. Shout out to the Miniatures Den. Hilarious guy, talented painter. He posted one of his miniatures that he did, and somebody was just like, man, you really suck at non-metallic metal. And like, his non-metallic metal is great looking.
Mhm. Yeah, I think so.
I mean, I'm not a fan of it personally, but, you know, I can still respect the amount of skill that goes into creating it.
Right.
Like, I would never learn how to do non-metallic metal, want to do non-metallic metal, because I just don't like the way it looks on my models. But it takes a lot to achieve that effect, so respect. But yeah, I mean, there he is. Like he's. I'm not gonna say. I don't know if I don't think he's won like a golden demon or anything like that. I mean, whatever that's worth. Golden demon, crystal brush, what have you. I mean, I'm sure there's plenty of awesome painters out there who have never gotten that accolade because you're kind of at the mercy of the judges and what they like aesthetically. Like if I was judging the golden demon and there was non-metallic metal, I might overlook that just because I have a personal bias against non-metallic metal. Which is probably why they'll never ask me to judge a golden demon. But either way.
I kind of feel the same. Because, like, I have art preferences. I prefer, like, cartoony art styles over anime. Even though people think, like, anime are more, like, you know, proportionally accurate. Whatever. Like, in terms of anatomy, it, like, takes a lot more practice. Which, I mean, it does. I mean,
Dude, I can tell you right off the bat, anybody who thinks that anime is proportionally accurate doesn't actually know what either of those words mean.
yeah. Like, I like cartoony art styles more, where, like, the anatomy is overly exaggerated and not at all realistic.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely with you. I was always a comic style artist. Like, I mean, because I learned how to draw from, like, drawing characters from the Sunday paper. You know, sitting at the kitchen table, eating my cereal with the morning comics. You know, doodling Beetle Bailey and guys like that, you know.
But some people prefer anime art styles because it's just more, I don't know, epic looking, pretty, I don't know.
Yeah, and to be fair, to elaborate on my previous statement, there's a lot of artists in that field that do make proportionally accurate characters, like Akira.
Yeah. Like 80s anime art styles.
Yeah,
It's,
like I mean,
more Western inspired, I guess.
yeah, exactly. Like I guess the '80s and like early '90s kind of animes really went for kind of that high level of realism. At least in the movies. Obviously, you had your exceptions like Lupin the Third, and
That's what that guy is. Okay, because I saw that character earlier and I was trying to remember like what he's from.
yeah, and I mean you had like not Hamtaro. What's the other one with like the fat little baby guy? I don't know his name.
Yeah.
I've showed it to you before, but I can't.
Oh, is it like the crayon kid?
Yeah.
I forget his name,
It's done in like almost an intentionally bad art style because it's about kids, so it's kind of unreliable narrator situation, in that it's capturing that art from the kids.
Yeah, but like what I was probably thinking of was like the Cal art style, like
Okay.
2018 She-Ra, that kind of like anime-ish Western art style.
Okay.
Like people are respecting that more because it's more like
Like Steven Universe kind of.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's kind of more realistic and it has a cartoony element, but I more appreciate styles like Yonan Vasquez, like really exaggerated kind of stuff.
Yeah. See, honestly, I was gonna say Yonan Vasquez is like far removed from the realistic proportions, things like that.
Yeah,
And
like
I
stick figures with big eyes.
Yeah, and like gigantic heads and.
Yeah.
But again, that's something that also kind of translates over to like the miniature painting world, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like you have this stick figure with a giant head, and when you're painting up a horde of 30 guys, what are the areas that you're supposed to focus on? Bases, faces, and banners. Because when you got 30 dudes in a block, those are the only things that are going to stand out.
But I think the faces are
So like Yonan Vasquez focusing on abnormally large heads, because that's like where all the emotion in a scene is coming from.
I mean, I also like the poses, like his posing.
Yeah, it's very over dramatized.
Yeah.
I can dig it, because again, you're trying to relay emotion, right?
Yeah, because like especially with the Johnny the Homicidal Maniac comics, I like when Johnny was just kind of like hunched over with a
And really, though, I mean, especially Johnny the Homicidal Maniac specifically, he's got a lot of detail on his outfit that he wears. You know, like there's a ton of buckles and zippers and.
Yeah. I remember reading like one page. It was like beneath one of the little panels. It was like, drawing these panels took 3 hours, and look how crappy the line art still is. I love like the dumb little notes he puts like on his comic. It's great.
Yeah, he's a good friend of mine introduced. Well, he was a good friend of mine. We kind of had a falling out. I still like him. He doesn't like me anymore. And that's okay. But he introduced me to Yonan Vasquez. Because, like, I had seen Invader Zim, and it was one of those shows, like, I never kind of gave it a chance. Because it came out around the same time as, like, a lot of other bad Nickelodeon shows.
Fair.
Cartoon-wise. So I never really paid much attention to it, because it was just like, oh, look, another crappy cartoon from Nickelodeon. And then I actually watched it, and I was like, okay, this is actually pretty fantastic.
Yeah.
And then from there, you know, he introduced me to Squee and Johnny the Homicidal Maniac, and I Feel Sick, and
Yeah. I still want to read his other comics just because I really like his style and like his way of writing.
yeah, I Feel Sick is definitely more of, I think, his attempt to do like a serious comic.
Yeah.
You know, like something that kind of actually tackled like themes and character growth instead of just randomness and just mayhem.
Like Happy Noodle Boy. Like
Yeah, I mean,
Johnny made.
I love Happy Noodle Boy though.
Happy Noodle Boy's the best. I mean, Johnny the Homicidal Maniac also had like some like deeper themes, but there wasn't any like character development really. I mean, Johnny had something, I guess. Like.
Yeah, he went through a bit of it. I mean, he, you know, like he had to kill, I forget her name, the girl from I Feel Sick.
Yeah.
Because he didn't like the way she made him feel.
Yeah.
Because he was discovering, like, emotion.
Yeah.
And he was like, I don't like this. It's weird. She has to die.
Yeah. And then he literally died and went to hell. I forget if it was hell or just like some purgatory thing. I forget. I think it might have been heaven. I don't know. I forget. But he did die and like went to some kind of afterlife. I forget what it was.
Huh.
And there was like a lot of like he was talking to basically the Grim Reaper, I think. And
Okay.
there was like a bunch of like deep stuff about like what life was about, like the things he did in his lifetime. So they like I forget most of it, but it was pretty deep and I didn't understand most of it. Like it wasn't really absorbing the words, I just liked the art. I was like, this is a cool scene.
Fair.
And then like he got sent, like he basically was like resurrected. And he was like, okay, I need to like stop baby killing people. I need to start figuring out like what life is or something. I forget what happened. I don't want to reread it.
Oi, oi, mate. Okay. So we've run out of pink in the pot. And we don't have that many more to do out of the army. I mean, we still have to do builds. We got to do, what's his face? The Liar King, or whatever his name is.
Liar.
Kudros.
The instrument liar?
No. Liar isn't like dishonest.
Oh, okay. I thought liar said something to do with death for a second.
No. I don't. Yeah, the only musician that you get in Night Haunt is the the horse face drummers, whatever. I forget what those guys are even called. But they got the horse skulls, and they have a drummer, which I believe either lets them re-roll charges or they get like bonuses to their charge, something like that. It's good. I mean, there's no reason not to have one, basically. But yeah, usually okay. We're getting the flow. Love the flow.
By the way, I showed my one friend that is skating. This is like the same friend I showed Imperial and he was really into it. So I showed him like skating because we were trying to think of like villain designs for his character.
Oh, okay.
So like, and he was like going for like some like rat off the street, like quite literally, like a man that lives with sewer rats.
Okay.
And just like your trash is out like armor. Like okay, here's like post-apocalyptic punk where they like your trash and random clothes, and he's really into that. He's like rat man, rat people. He can wear a rat skull, like big rat skull with horns. I was like, and he was really into that. So we started looking at skin and stuff, and we wanted to implement it into his different character. So.
Yeah, I mean, Ninja Turtles did it.
Yeah.
They had the Rat King.
Yeah. Honestly, my first thought was like the Rat King from Nutcracker. I was like, I don't know, man. Anthro rat. But no, they said to go with like rat stuff.
There you go. Perfect character name. Anthro Rat.
Anthro rat. My character is basically a prince that everyone thought was crazy, so they exiled him. And now he's just like, yeah, okay, we're trying to genocide your people. So he just like goes on like a killing spree with his kingdom with like his own like basically vigilante army
It's dark.
of like of like other like I don't know like basically thieves from other kingdoms. Just some peasants with weapons and like genocide in his own kingdom. So good.
Okay. I can dig it.
So it was kind of crazy. Like he basically spent like 2 years just living in the woods and hunting for himself. Until he decided like, yeah, okay, I'm getting revenge.
I bumped one of my boys. Don't bump the boys.
I really want to make like my own like original character content, but I don't think that'll get used straight away. So I'm gonna do that thing where people create fandom content and then start making original character content.
Honestly, man, here's the thing. You gotta do what makes you happy.
Yeah, which I do want to make like stuff for fandom, so I think I'm probably not gonna focus on that, even though it's.
I mean, if you like doing the fandom stuff, then do it.
Yeah.
If you want to do your original stuff, don't like try and wait until like, oh well, now I have a following and now I can do what I want,
Yeah.
kind of thing. Go out and build your audience doing what it is that you're interested in, and then that way, I mean, that's how you're going to get the people that you want in your audience.
Fair.
Because I mean, I can understand your perspective,
I'm just.
and there's a lot of that especially on Twitch. There's a guy that I follow on Twitch, Artemis Black, right? He plays Blood Bowl. He hates Blood Bowl. But it's the only thing he streams where people actually show up for it. And, you know, he tries to stream something else he wants to play, and nobody shows up to his stream. So he feels like obligated to stream this game he doesn't enjoy. Like, don't do that to yourself. I mean, obviously, if it's finances, you know, motivating his decision to do so, you know, you gotta understand that kind of stuff. Because, like, if subs and donations and things are what you're relying on for either your source of income or a supplementary income, whatever it is, you gotta get them bills paid, you know?
I'm probably not going to try to make money off of my Twitch or YouTube, though. Like, if I do start a Twitch, well, okay, Twitching maybe, but I won't, like, try to monetize my YouTube videos.
Well, and again, kind of the same thing with posting stuff that you like, right? Never go into streaming thinking, holy crap, I'm going to make money off of this.
Yeah.
Because then when it's not happening, you're going to get completely demotivated. Like, I don't know if this will end up as any kind of way for me to make money. Right? I'm just doing it because maybe it does happen, maybe it doesn't. But at the end of the day, I'm doing something that I like. It's helping me to be motivated in my hobby. Like, I've been sitting down, you know, every night getting paint on models, which is a lot more than I had been doing. And really, like, I enjoy teaching. And really, like, that's what I'm kind of hoping comes from this stream. Like, maybe I get a commission or something, which would be awesome. Somebody actually wants me to paint something of theirs. Be completely down for that. But if it never happens, it never happens, you know? At least I'm still doing something I enjoy. But then there's also the opposite side of it. You know, if you go in with that kind of defeatist attitude, then you'll never achieve your true goals. You should go in knowing that you're going to be the best, that you're going to win.
No.
I mean, it's a theory.
I mean, you should have that kind of mindset, but you shouldn't count on it. Like, you shouldn't count on, like, immediate fame, you know?
Right, I think that's the big thing, is just the immediate portion of that. So we went in with a little Xandri dust, added flash kits yellow to the dirty pot.
Orange time.
What?
I just said orange time.
No.
That's what you're doing, right?
No, we're doing yellow.
Oh.
We are doing yellow.
Like, I think I think the reason I'm planning on, like, doing a bit of fandom stuff is, well, because I like to do fandom stuff, but, like, I'm scared about, like, posting OC stuff, like, as, like, my first few videos. Like, even though I'm doing it for myself, because I don't know, what if other people find it? Which is why I'm keeping all my OC stuff unlisted for now, unless I, like, make an animation frame.
Well, and remember,
I wasn't really like proud of any single frame, but there's just like a few frames that I hated, so I just decided not to keep them yet.
nope. Nope.
Oh, you're back to the Iron Warriors thing.
No, there's a piece of this guy directly up there that I forgot to mask off, do anything with, basically.
Oh.
Completely missed out on that guy. So he needed the hazard striping. And he does not have it. Stop. Stop. So that sucks. But I've been having that problem a lot this entire project, which is kind of like bumming me out a bit. Because I hate having to go back and do the same step and when I'm already in kind of a situation where I've moved on. You know what I mean? But that's kind of just one of those situations that if I was more organized, this wouldn't happen. At some point, I will get more organized. Do I have thinner? I do have thinner. Let's just use that to clean the plot for now. Now we're going to go in pretty much pure flash gits. Going in pure flash gits for our highlight. Well, that is really watery. So I'm going to have to watch that.
animatics and look like something.
Well, truth be told, your motivation to be doing schoolwork should be to pass high school.
Yeah.
That should be your main motivation, yeah.
I mean, it's up.
Because education is extremely important. It took me far too long to get started on what I needed to be doing because I had to stop and go back and fix my high school situation. You don't want to be in that kind of situation. So everyone else is able to do things, so you've got to play catch up because you screwed around when you were supposed to be doing other things. Okay. So now the question is, do I peel the tape now? I think we need to. I think peeling tape when it's wet is better than when it's dry, but I could be completely wrong. I don't really use masking tape that much. Like most of my masking jobs are silly putty. Because I mean, when you're the best, that's like all you need. It's exactly what I thought was going to happen. It's taking everything with it. Professional.
Oh yeah.
You got straight lines, but yeah, it took us down to bare plastic.
Really? Oh.
Like I said, it was doing it to me through the whole process, so I kind of expected it. It's something I'm going to have to address. I don't even know if I can address it. Yeah, there's more of it. Big old swath of bare plastic there. It's all right though. We'll get it fixed for sure. It's not like the end of the world. Just may look a little scuffed. But thankfully it's chaos, so if it wasn't chaos, we wouldn't be doing all this crap to it in the first place, which is donking up our paint job. Like, why are you coming off the back? You were protected. You were supposed to be the chosen one. Yeah,
By the way, what
this.
happened to Bacon? Guy.
He's in the cabinet. I should have used my my heavy chipping fluid because I wanted larger pieces to come off. He didn't come out exactly how I was hoping, but he's not terrible overall. It's just because I used the standard chipping fluid, he kind of got a like a little bit of a haze over him from the previous layer of paint. Because I really went in there and like took it to it. There's only one part of him that went down to bare plastic, but I think that's because it was literally like sitting in a puddle of water while I was working on other areas. So that's kind of expected. But honestly, so far, I mean, there's a few little things that have happened here that I'm not a fan of. Oh, and as I say that, there we go, bare plastic on. It's coming on the back though, which is weirding me out. Because like I didn't do anything crazy to the back. Like, it's literally just it's steel over primer, and I mean it was like varnished and all of that. Man, some of those lines aren't the best, but so we plan to screw them up. Yep. So see, there's an entire bit of the trim that just came back to bare plastic. So this has been a very weird experiment because we've gotten some amazing results, and we've also gotten some really crappy results, as well as like really crappy unexpected results. Yep, there goes some more bare plastic. It's okay though, because really we haven't even begun to screw this model up yet. This is gonna be the most screwed up model in the history of screwed up models. I mean, this thing is gonna make Twiggy Ramirez look like Mother Teresa. Or it's not Twiggy Ramirez, it was just Twiggy. Twiggy Ramirez was the bass player from one of their bass players from Marilyn Manson. Twiggy was the supermodel. Oh yeah, there we go. Straight down the middle. I was waiting for that to happen. I was waiting for this to happen. This is why I don't like masking. But we can fix it. We can fix it. It just that completely jacked up everything. God bless me. This might be a put all these pieces into the scrubber and just do it over again kind of situation. Which I don't really want to do, but yeah, some of these lines are fucking wonky as shit too. I never claimed to be a professional. You alright there?
Yeah.
Come on, get off my finger. Get off. See, like it peeling up the black, I don't even really care about that. The peeling down to bare plastic, that's what's pissing me off. Yep, see, look at that. Like, no reason that should be peeled up like that, but I guess it's just I needed to switch primers and I didn't. Should have went with the Monument that I got in instead of the Vallejo, but the Monument doesn't have the gloss, which I like. Doing the gloss on stuff that I'm going to be doing a lot of metal on.
Want to practice art, but I don't feel like drawing. Because like I want to improve my art style specifically for making animatics, because I think my art right now is like very plateaued. Like as you said, it's like I need to improve it, because when I draw it out in like as like scenes for videos, it just it looks like garbage to me. Like it's not the animation style I want. Even though I like cartoony styles and I want kind of a cartoony style, it just I can't take it seriously when I'm trying to make serious animatics, because I want it to be more realistic. So maybe I need to go into like a more realistic art style, so that way I can like go from there and like put my own like cartoony spin on it, so I get it to a place where I like it. Right now it's very simplified and like cartoony.
God. God damn it.
Then I'm gonna go, cause there's like specifically like one person I see that I watch that like makes animatics, and like their style is really cool, and it looks really cool when they
No.
animate it.
Oh, I mean, it sounds like you have a plan. I'm sorry. It may seem like I'm not listening. I am.
Yeah, I know you're struggling.
I'm watching all my dreams fall apart. This is gonna have so much shit to fix. It's disgusting, mate.
Okay, sometimes my art looks okay for animatics, but like
Stop pulling up everything, mate.
I don't like
You
it.
bastard. You
It's not.
absolute shithead masking tape bastard.
It has okay moments, but I think that's
Christ almighty.
I work better traditionally. So my art looks better traditionally, but once I try to do like digital sketches for animations, I don't like it.
This has completely shit the bed. Holy crap, mate. I am anger. Just, from like wonky lines that don't even coincide. Most of them came out okay, really. It's just this shield that really sucks. This sucks. So pretty much we're just going to have to go through and like reprimer all this shit. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Why?
I want to practice a realistic style for a while.
Why? Not you. I understand your why.
That was the song I was trying to think about. Okay, because I have an idea for an animatic, and I had this scene, but I forget what song was supposed to go with it. And now I remember it. Okay. I know what I'm doing. Kind of. I'm not allowed to animate right now, but I know what I want to do.
Well, I can't be bothered with this tonight. Because really, that's such a
Ew.
anger anger. Anger. Don't have any other word to describe what I am feeling. It's okay though.
My eyes are so weak.
We have Pink Nighthawk to paint.
Yeah.
Oh, bollocks.
I really like that sketch, but they have no arms. That bothers me.
And I didn't even do that piece either.
Those eyes are dumb.
So I think we just say, screw it. Instead of giving ourselves more to fix. Yeah, I think we just say, screw it, instead of giving ourselves more to fix. It was a noble idea.
Is that me trying to come up with designs for my villain character? They had a tiny ponytail.
It was a noble idea. No, you're fine. You can talk. I'm not. Like I said, there's really nothing I can do about it. Like, it's disappointing. It's frustrating. But the only thing I can do is two options. I can attempt to fix it. Or I can just scrub the entire thing and say, bad idea. And do it differently next time.
Those eyes are so.
Which may just be what we do, is get some isopropyl alcohol and just scrub these pieces and do them again. Because some of these I don't even know if I'm going to be able to fix. Truth be told.
Well, that was my original design for the villain character. That sucks.
Because that's basically going to be putting down primer over paint that's already peeling. And I think all that's going to do is just give us a weak bond on our primer. We may be able to salvage it though.
I hit the paper on the. Huh.
We may be able to salvage it. That'll be something we have to attempt on a different stream though. Whoo-wee. Oh-wee. We've already gone through quite a bit of this ink too. So that's something I need, is I need to get some isopropyl alcohol anyway.
Okay.
Some of the 99. So let's finish these. I have no dexterity in my fingers. I should put all these on paint bottles, but I can't be bothered. There's too many of them. Maybe once I actually start getting past these base coats. Once I get past these base coats, we can do something like that.
them where like my bodies are made out of triangles, and then it like does the sketch, and then it went from there. And then I never did it. Even though it looked good. I think it's because it made my poses look really stiff. But my pony is still stiff. So.
Well, so we're definitely. I'm throwing out that primer. I'm throwing out all this Vallejo freaking primer, man.
Is that Garrett's effect?
Because holy crap, that just. That was a come to Jesus moment with this freaking project. I guess I should be thankful though that it didn't happen on my musculature project. Right? So thank you for that. Thank you for that. Alright, we still do have camera. I don't know why, but my camera has moments where it doesn't like what I'm doing.
Stay away from the anime eyes as much as possible. I don't like drawing them.
There. Although, to be fair, that is what's popular though, eh?
I mean,
It's kind of unfortunate. Like I just watched, what is it called? The Cobbler and the Thief. I just watched that last night on YouTube. It had a very interesting animation style to it, and I'm pretty sure that Disney just ripped off that for Aladdin. Like a lot of the characters in there were very familiar. Let's just put it that way.
I saw this like basically show on YouTube, and I thought it was really interesting because I thought you'd want to watch it. It's not like a cartoon. Yeah, it's not really like a cartoon. It's like really like. Like psychedelic? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean this one, The Carpenter and the Thief, definitely had. That's why I was thinking it was an older animation, just because of.
Surreal.
Yeah, it definitely had a lot of those aspects to it. You don't really see that a lot in modern animation anymore.
Like the film I watched, it's called. The episode is called Temptation Stairway. The show is called Eno. Like capital E-N-O. And I think it's really cool because it has like 3D backgrounds mostly and a 3D environment. And like, it's kind of filmed like a first-person video game. Where like the camera like goes around the 3D spaces.
Okay.
And like all the characters are like 2D sprites. And like the main character, Ina, is like the one controlling the camera. And like their sprite like shows up and like has their own like personality and character.
Interesting.
It's like you're seeing some of the bits through Ina's point of view, where they're like going through the environment, and when they're like talking to people, like their sprite shows up.
Okay.
It's weird. I don't really know how to explain it, but the story is weird. the character designs are very like there are only like 3 humanoidish characters, and then the rest are just like objects or just floating heads. I don't know how to explain it. It's just odd, and I think you would enjoy it.
That's fair.
It's really like it's.
I mean, you know me. I like the weird.
Yeah, it's definitely weird. It's like I've seen people describe it as like it's basically what it's like to be in a dream, but like in a video game style. Like it feels like you're watching a dream.
Okay. We're almost done.
There's like 3 episodes so far, and they're working on 4th one right now. But when I watched this Temptations, there was. But there's another one I didn't get to watch called Extinction Party. I think that's like the 2nd episode, and Temptations there was the 3rd. Their first one is called Auction Day, but they didn't really have like a message to it. It's just like introducing, basically.
Okay.
And for some reason, dog in an hourglass, as you do.
See, that's one of the. You have to change subjects on you.
Yeah.
But just looking over and not seeing a lot of activity. That's one of the things you almost have to prepare yourself for whenever you're doing anything like this. YouTube, Twitch, stuff like that. Like, it's almost set up for you to fail.
Yeah.
Because, like, on YouTube, people that are already kind of friendly to the algorithm will get promoted before you. You know, like here on Twitch, people with viewers are higher up in the category. So, like, unless somebody intentionally scrolls down and looks for someone with a low view count,
Like sorting by new.
you're not going to get traffic, unfortunately. So it's definitely something you kind of have to strap yourself in for the long haul.
I know Tumblr isn't anywhere close to those, but I kind of understand it, because, like, I'll post my art, and, like, I'll basically just, like, forget I posted it until I just open Tumblr again and have, like, a couple notes, and then, like, let's see all the notes it'll ever get.
Yeah, I mean, that's a bit, you know, like whenever you're a small channel starting out, you've got people who, God bless them, you know, will always comment on your videos because they know, like, that helps you out.
Like, interacting with stuff.
Yeah, just any kind of viewer interaction helps you in the algorithm, you know, like on YouTube. And also, I'm sure it works similar fashion to Tumblr.
Yeah. Except, well, okay, with YouTube algorithm tags kind of work, but with Tumblr, you, like, have a bunch of tags, so that way, like, people, like, going through tags will, like...
But again, you're going to get lumped in with all those other people using that tag.
Yeah.
So, like, if I just tag my stuff Warhammer Death Guard, and somebody searches Warhammer Death Guard, they're going to get recommended videos that are years old
Yeah.
because they've had more likes, interactions, things like that than my up-to-date video that I just put out, right? So like if I went in and was like, man, just went to a tournament and completely smashed the meta with this list. That's not going to get seen by anybody. They'll get, stuff from like Almost Pro Gaming from 2 years ago. Or, stuff from Don Hoosen, which, God bless Don Hoosen. Or I should say, Nurgle bless Don Hoosen. Papa Nurgle himself, Don Hoosen. They'll get stuff from him, even if he hasn't posted in a while, just because they get far more traffic than my new video did. Even though mine is technically more relevant to what an individual is searching for. Like, I tried to find... I was watching a stream last night, and one of the guys on the stream was like, hey, go check out my YouTube channel, blah, 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 blah. So, I put in his name in the search, and he didn't pop up. Because I was looking, it was like Takeover Mars was the guy's name. And it was, in the podcast, it was written out as 2 words. But his YouTube channel is actually a single word. And he doesn't have any of his videos tagged that if somebody looks up Takeover Mars as a single word, or as 2 words, his videos pop up. So again, it's like with YouTube, you have to go over the top, at least what I consider over the top, in attempting to get every single tag someone could possibly ever search for you with into every video that you have. Like if you're doing Death Guard, you have to put in the tags like death, the tag guard, the term Death Guard 40K,
Warhammer, Death Guard, Warhammer 40K.
Yeah, exactly. Like you have to go through like 1,000 different iterations of like very simple phrases.
Yeah. I've seen a lot of people like on Tumblr do that. And like even on YouTube.
Yeah, and you'll see it on Instagram as well. People posting their miniatures on Instagram. They've got like 100 hashtags attached to it because that's how you get noticed. Because I guess that's how you follow stuff on Instagram. Obviously, I have no idea what the hell I'm doing on Instagram. I think I've made one post and...
I'm scared to get Instagram. I tend to stay away from it.
I'm not sure how any of that works, man.
Yeah.
And it's unfortunate because those are going to be vital to what I want to do as a painter.
Yeah, like get commissions.
Yeah, like getting my stuff noticed, getting possible work out of it. And so I need to...
I mean, you could do it on Twitter, but Twitter is really toxic and I don't trust it at all.
Well, I mean, that's one of those things...
I'm mainly just staying away from it because all the fandom drama I see is from Twitter.
It's like, I mean, YouTube is... Twitch is like toxic as hell when it comes to a lot of things. Yeah. Maybe not the people on the platform, but the platform itself is toxic as hell. Yeah. But really, like, if you want to stream, there's not really another option. Like, YouTube doesn't have the categorical setups like Twitch does. Mm-hmm. Like, if I want to look for miniature painting live right now on YouTube, there's no category I can go to. All I can go is to like YouTube Live, and then I have to pile through all the freaking streams to be able to find something I'm actually interested in. Which sucks. It really sucks. What time is it?
10:40.
It's only 10:40, so we've been streaming, what, 3 hours?
Yeah, 3 hours. There's a timer.
Yeah. I was just trying to do the stuff in my
Okay, boomer.
head. Because I do need to build these Night Haunt before I go on to the next step. I don't really want to build on stream, though. But I guess that's what we should do. Because building is just, like, the most unenjoyable content there is, I think, in terms of miniature painting. It's like watching somebody try and put together their miniatures on stream is just not content for me.
Getting paid for mine.
I guess we could attempt to do our brass on the big night.
Oh yeah, nightgrass.
Is that what we should do? We should switch over to Bacon Boy?
Yeah.
I feel like that's what we should do.
Bacon boy, get out here. We're doing your base.
Alright, if you look above the chat window on Streamlabs, you'll see a little pencil. Click that. Change that first part over to just painting Imperial Knights Chaos style.
Yeah, I know how to spell.
Dash between, yeah, after Knights, space, dash, space, Chaos style. Space, dash, space.
Yeah. Day stream 5.
I think I'm on 5. We'll go with it.
We're on 5.
We're gonna pretend we're on 5, you know?
I don't really want to be seen in the camera. I feel like I'll be seen.
No, you're fine there. It points at me.
Yeah,
You don't want to be on camera.
I was gonna get out Bacon boy for you.
Yeah, I gotcha.
You press the VODs, right? Or I guess the VODs immediately go up.
Yeah, they immediately save in my VODs section.
Dog. Our special guest dog. She's something special, that's for sure.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
You know, let's say that on Twitch, not defensive.
It's true.
It's alive, Mom.
Okay. My silly putty stuck to my paper.
It is Mother Pacha.
So there's not going to be any way to do this in a fun way.
Oh, is it like? I like the painting though.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, that's how the shoulder pads came out.
Ooh.
So we can see here. We do got our exposed skin. We got to figure out a way to mat that skin down.
I was probably in the camera. A bit. I don't know.
You're alright.
I really like my face being on camera yet. If I do start a Twitch, I'm not having a face cam. Maybe like an animated sprite. I'll
Yeah, there's a couple folks that do that.
Those are still cool, right? I mean, I don't care. I think they're cool.
I'm not into them personally.
Mm.
It feels weird talking to a cartoon.
Well, I'm not gonna have like those sprites that like change emotions, you know. It's probably just gonna be like a tiny little like maybe a head bob. I don't know. Just look in the corner. Maybe I could stream making animatics. I don't know.
Yep. We've already goosed it.
Which by the way, you were only like half awake when I said it to you, but I found like a laptop iPad thingy that I want
I heard you.
for animatics. It's expensive, but I can use it for school and animating.
Yeah, I'm more focusing on the school thing right now.
Yeah.
Than the wish list.
And this makes sense.
Alright, so we're gonna go down with this gold first.
I kind of interpreted the knight thing you got there, like the skeleton, I guess, as like part of it is bones and it's like chipping off to reveal like metal underneath.
Yeah, that's the plan. Or at least that was what I was going for. Also, you, like, especially back, you don't see it a lot anymore, but you used to get, like, enamel finishes on, like, cooking pots and things like that. So it's kind of like both of those things. Like, it's made to look like bone, but also you'll see it more with like the Adeptus Mechanicus. They have like a coat of paint over their metals, like on the official GW paint jobs.
Yeah.
So it's kind of going for that as well. And I think it came out okay. I'm not disappointed with how it looks. It's gonna look a lot better once I can get some actual like weathering and stuff on there. Which is why we want to get all this trim out of the way. And this is just going to be a long process of painting all this trim, especially because I really, really hate the brass that I have. And this thing is kind of all shit up because of the amount of weathering we've done to it. It's definitely taken a toll on our finish, but man, do I love these Vallejo metal colors.
I accidentally pinched myself. No viewers still.
go on smooth as butter, one and done, pretty much. That's what I love about them. Now we're getting a little sloppy there.
After the stream, would you want to watch that show I mentioned with you?
I'm not sure when my stream's gonna be over, but I'll say yes.
Okay. I mean, because it is a Friday.
Yeah. I'm aware of what day it is. I'm not that old yet.
What's yesterday?
That'll be Thursday.
Okay. When I drew this, I liked it, but now it looks like trash. I think it's just other eye syndrome.
No, I mean that's something even in, carpentry you gotta kinda do is just stand back and what we used to call give her a sniff. Look at your project, see how it's going, see if you're liking it. Now I'm wondering, because I have a feeling that I'm going to have to spray that brass on. So maybe I should just be doing my silly putty thing. And just masking this crap off. No, this is going to take too much time. Too much time.
Yeah, this is a sobriety. Let's clean up their outfit while I'm drawing them.
Jesus. Okay. Am I even on camera? Not really. I guess we shouldn't have all of our pieces sitting directly in front of us while we're trying to paint one thing, right? Let's give ourselves some room.
That looks Tim Burton-esque. Like my art right now.
Bastard. Why can't I hold on to anything tonight? Oh yeah, we gotta clean up our goof.
Hands are.
Oh. Yeah, that's about as close as we're getting it cleaned up, unfortunately. Should have done it right away. You gotta be shitting me. Straight off the mess. Again. Christ. That one's not so bad. I wonder if I could do liquid mask on these. There's not a whole lot of detail to them. At this point, it's just like one more step that's just going to probably bring me closer to completely ruining them, though. Especially after that debacle with the Iron Warriors. But yeah, I was supposed to get up today and get those models built and primed for the Nighthaunt army. And that didn't work out because I slept in stupid late. Oh, I almost stuck that directly in my damn paint. Because especially on those boys, I'm not going to be able to mask those off to paint in this trim. Maybe if I create some room here. So we're just going to have to do this trim by hand. And then everything went to hell.
Oh, yes.
So I have a feeling that's just what it's gonna be. Is get in do this thing. Is all right. Fuck off. Are you fucking kidding me? Come on now. I really don't have time for this. Where the fuck did that come from? Good God. This has got to be the biggest shit show in the Warhammer area on Twitch. And I didn't even notice that we're going to have to spray these. Absolutely just guffaw. That's all I can say. Everything that could go wrong has gone wrong tonight. And I guess it just is what it is. Guys, we're gonna have to go completely mental. Just go completely mental. All right. No more mucking about. We're just... Shit. Yep, fucked it up again. God damn it. Fucking knew it, mate. Fucking knew this was gonna end in disaster. But I did it anyway. So I was like, man, if this shit would actually work the way it's fucking supposed to, it would be amazing. It'd be like, GG, top tier product, would order again. But is it? No. Not at all. Well, why fuck up two of them, right? Why fuck up two of them? just do the other one in the way you know works. Oh man.
We've been live for almost 4 hours.
Yep. And I am shitting the bed. Just 100%. Just terrible stream for me tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Everything I touch is turning to shit, basically.
I'm far away from the mic, hopefully no one heard that.
And all I'm doing here is just doing silly putty. I really wanted the liquid mask to work. I knew better than to even try liquid mask, but I was like, man, maybe it'll be different this time. And nope. Nope. It's not. It's still just as terrible as it always was. So I'm going to have to wait for that liquid mask to dry. So hopefully I can peel it off and not completely damage my paint job. Because like I said, I knew better and I should have just used silly putty. Because I tried to use it once. And it was terrible. And I was like, well, maybe I was just not using it in the right application. So let's try it for this. And nope, it's still terrible. It's still terrible. At least for the time being. We're going to go ahead and push on through with it, though. Because this is... doing the silly putty method is very time consuming. But if it works, I guess that's 100% worth.
How you not on camera?
Yeah, I'm not gonna be on camera for a bit of this.
Okay.
Just because all I'm doing is just trying to get this silly putty to fit along the armor trim.
Okay.
Just to preserve all of our work that hasn't gone to crap so far. So far. like I said, this whole silly putty thing is just kind of time consuming, annoying. When you're trying to do detail work anyway. Like if you're just masking off a general area, you know, like I just want to spray the arm on a Space Marine. This stuff is quick and brilliant. But when it's like, oh, I need to spray only the trim, it can be a bit of a headache to get into position. Admittedly, a lot of my headache was coming from the fact I was using too large of a piece, which I've remedied now. See, like it looks like this stuff would work great. Except I can't ever get it in the place I actually freaking want it. It always wants to get all over my filigree. And it's like, man, I don't want you in my filigree. I don't know if that's the right word. Yeah, see, this stuff looks like it'd be freaking magic. I just don't know if I trust it. Oh, well, that paintbrush just broke. Thank God I have so many of them. I'm taking a break from drawing.
Yeah.
If you're tired, you can go to bed, sweetheart.
I'm not really tired.
I mean, I appreciate the company, but you don't have to feel obligated to keep your old man company. Well, I guess I'm doing this because even though there's areas like the ones that are permanently attached to things, I'm gonna have to paint by hand either way. This does definitely help cut down on having to hand paint that trim. Yeah, I should probably just leave it like this. Just say fuck it and throw some. Nah, we won't do that. Throw some of the streaking grime all over it and just call it a day. It's like, there you go. There's your freaking trim. You heartless bastard.
I'm just kind of bored of it.
Huh?
I think I'm just kind of bored of it. I mean, I like hanging out, but like, I'm not really doing anything.
Me either, kid. So I understand. What the hell was that? Oh, the broken brush.
It's probably gonna be a long time till, but we're trying to draw this pain. Plus the laptop will be useful for a lot better than the freaking Chromebooks they gave us. Right, like as soon as I asked my math teacher about like my catch-up work, my Zoom decides to freeze and crash my entire Chromebook before he can even answer me. Chromebooks didn't really handle Zoom very well.
That seems odd.
It takes a lot of CPU usage.
Does it really?
Yeah. Like,
That
I'll
has
have
me-
2 Chrome tabs open for my schoolwork. And I'll have Zoom open, and it's like your high CPU usage is affecting the meeting quality.
It kind of has me worried that Zoom might be doing something else in the background.
Yeah.
Because, like,
Zoom has security problems.
well, I mean, like, if you. Jesus, can I get something that doesn't?
But it might not just be Zoom, because my teachers have like this Go Guardian thing where they can like monitor my screen and see my stuff. And like that's always running in the background.
Yeah. Oh, we already did that one.
Like my Chromebook is constantly connected to the school system.
Why is that coming
So
out?
it has all that running in the background.
Is this oil? No, it's acrylic. Water based. That was weird. Just for a second there when I emptied it out, like it didn't. It balled up like it was oil paint. When I put it in the water. That threw me off. Sorry, I was listening. I'm just going insane, is what I'm doing.
I think I'm like kind of promoting my drawing channel in the background.
It's fine. I don't mind self-promotion.
Follow my YouTube, guys. I don't have any videos. At least public.
I mean, honestly, so many people get, like, completely butthurt about that kind of stuff. And it's
What,
like,
self-promotion?
yeah. I mean, it's kind of weird to me. But to each their own, you know? Like, I don't think I would ever be big enough that if somebody came by and they were also trying to get a start in the hobby, I'd be like, oh, how dare you also mention the fact that you stream in my stream. Oh, you made me so angry. Like, 'cause when is it self-promotion? Like, if I'm sitting there just talking in your chat and happened to mention the project I was working on while streaming, am I going to get banned for self-promotion? You know what I mean?
Mm.
It just seems like a weird concept of just like, what? You said that you stream in my stream? Ban him. Issue him a warning. Time him out. How dare you? I don't know.
These Nighthawk guys are so flimsy.
Yeah, no, I kind of hate them.
Kind of want to get a bowl of grapes.
I mean, so that's part of the reason that I'm selling them.
They just hate Nighthawk.
It's not that I hate it. I think they're really cool models.
Mm.
I just, number one, I'm not really digging Age of Sigmar as much as I kind of thought I would. Which is unfortunate because it's like they're the ones that are getting all the cool models.
Yeah.
Like 40K is just getting like Age of Sigmar models now with 40K bits. Like they just showed off some new orcs that I don't understand it. Like they're feral orcs, which okay, those exist in the lore, right?
Mm-hmm.
Get it, cool. It seems a little too much like purely a snake bite thing because snake bite are kind of the feral orc tribe or culture as they call them.
Mm-hmm.
But again, you know, it's whatever. It seems weird that they're like, even though these guys are feral and would fit at home in the snakebite tribe, they can easily be in any orc culture. It's like, oh, okay, yeah, I want to make sure that you get that the Goth money and the Bad Moons money. Like, yeah, the Bad Moons are really going to have some feral orcs running around.
I don't know that much about orc lore. I'm assuming no.
Well, basically, like, Bad Moons are... So, Goths are, like, the most fighty.
Yeah.
Um,
Do that.
which, I mean, okay, they could fit in with some Goths, to be fair. Because it's just like, oh, he's a fighty orc? Yeah, we'll take, you know, come on, let's go wah.
Ow. Yeah.
You know, obviously they're not going to speak to each other as refined as we do, but you get the general idea.
Yeah.
It seems so weird. You know, like I said, Bad Moons having these guys makes 0 sense to me.
Are the Bad Moons like the refined orcs?
Well, like I said, they're the richest tribe.
Oh. This guy's not as flimsy,
And they're kind of more focused on, like, shooting. And, like, they really love having, like, the snazziest guns and stuff like that.
Yeah. The guys with the graves on there.
Yeah, those are, horse skulls. Which I guess...
Well, that one was. But, like, any of the guys with graves on their bases.
Oh, yeah.
Cause, like, they're not as flimsy.
Yeah, and those are the easy to build models.
You guys' scythe got caught on my sleeve. As much as I hate moving terrain, like, these bases are really cool.
Yeah, I dig them.
Oh, this is one of the drummer guys.
Yeah. And that's the thing. Like, I mean, I'm not like completely opposed to moving terrain because honestly, they look cool as hell, like you said. And really, like, where are your models gonna be? Like 90% of the time, like in your miniature cabinet. You know, they're gonna spend way more time in the miniature cabinet than they ever do on the battlefield. So having those like scenic bases is kind of cool, you know. That's what I always say. Like, it's kind of like a to each their own kind of situation. If you like the scenic bases, by all means, like build up impressive bases. It's just like non-metallic metal. Like, some people love it. Some people like me, I will always prefer true metallics. Where'd the other one go? There's my lump of my tumorous little buddy. This 100% makes this entire process easier. If I could silly putty off these entire things, so all I had to do was spray the crap out of them like this, my God. My God. I would be in heaven. But that's not the color we're going for. Not the color at all. Because we're going for brass. You want to do me a huge favor? Can you grab me some water in this thing? Oh, biscuits. See, that's what it is. This shit does not separate at all. Thank you. Break everything. Yeah, this stuff just likes to separate really badly. it's like too damn thin. God, I can just see all the medium. Like it doesn't mix at all. And it's just like scuffing terrible, man. And that was me being stupid putting that there in the first place. Yeah, this stuff is terrible. Well, I will never use this color again. Outside of this project, this bottle is like going in the trash. I mean, it's a pretty color. It's beautiful. It's what I want brass to be. But it doesn't mix. Okay. Yeah, sweetheart. Fucking hell, mate. Wow. But none of this is working out tonight. Not a bit. So I think I'm just gonna call it a stream because all I'm doing is getting extremely frustrated. But yeah, nice result that. Silly Putty is the best. So we gotta find a better brass. We gotta find all sorts of crappity crap. But that's gonna be it for tonight, guys. Sorry, it's been kind of a bit of a downer stream. But sometimes, you know, it's just... Sometimes we just have bad days at the hobby table. But I think that's going to go ahead and be it for the night. Thank you for tuning in. And I'll be back tomorrow.